Hello, viewers. Welcome to Saving Throw Con.
Yeah, hello viewers. Welcome to D&D Epic 6-3, the Hecatomb, or whatever it's called. So, for those of you who are in the Emerald Enclave, a small female forest gnome beckons for you to join her. You know her to be Serenala the Whisperer. She is the leader of the Emerald Enclave for the greater Moonsea area. Her words are quiet but pointed. The Vault of Gnashing Teeth is a temple that we have only dreamed about seeing. It is an unholy place, and we wish to determine just how the years of sacrifice and corrupt magic have intertwined with the Pharazris. If the Drow complete their ritual and the denizens of that chamber escape, we need to be ready and informed. She hands over a small cage with several frogs inside. Take these dear creatures with you and return them to me for later study, after you have completed your work. Please take care not to alter its form or shunt it away from this plane. We need this information to be as pure as possible. So, Luke, you get handed a couple of frogs.
Uh, uh, uh thank you.
No! Thank you, brave adventurer.
I'm gonna walk away confused.
That was the leader of the Emerald Enclave.
I know.
Okay.
Tootsie.
And could someone please keep an eye on the channels? I can't do it in DM. I've been
Yeah,
trying
that's what
to.
I've been doing. Yeah.
So, Harper's. Nora, I think we could hear you. Can you talk? Okay, apparently we can't hear you. Anyways, while you fix that, remind me to come back to you. Okay, I'll go ahead and give this to you. Olisara Lightsong, the senior harper for the Moonsea region, rests her weary arms across a wooden beam in the forward camp. The journey you are about to embark upon, Dove, is one of great peril. The machinations of the Drow are dire, and the abominations they are creating are truly horrid. But know that we are not the only parties interested in their undoing. It has come to our attention that several clans of giants are already on their way to the vault. I want you to remind them of their place in the ordning. The giants live by a code, a caste system. You must impress upon them that despite all observations, their quarrel is not with the drow, but rather with their fallen brethren first and foremost. Only when the undead giants, these so-called death giants, are destroyed can they move forward with their anti-drow agenda. Their rage has blinded them to this. Good luck. I would suggest bringing as many healing potions as you can carry.
Let me check to see if I have any.
So, Lord's Alliance is Matumba.
Yeah.
Dornal Whitebeard, the rotund but canny leader of the Lord's Alliance in the Moonsea region, extends a leather satchel to you. Contained inside is a book. Although it is chained shut, you can easily feel that it is straining to open. Aye, it's animated. Demonic, perhaps? Seer handed that cursed thing to me. Seems that she thinks that the book can do something down in the vault. Just open it up once you enter the vault proper, and she tells me that it will just work. Don't ask me what that means. I learned a long time ago that life is infinitely easier when I just trust Seer to be right.
Okay.
And we have no OG, so that leaves us at the Zents. No good dirty Zents. Chob, the heavily scarred face of the Zentrum and Mulmaster, extends a hand in greetings. Look, let's be straight with each other. It's pretty bad if we're all here, and I don't want to be here any longer than I need to be. The senior partners have decided that I get to tell you that you've been given free reign on this mission. All we need from you is to make sure that whatever matron mother down there is in charge gets the business end of your blame. Get it? Got it? Good. He hands over a small dented tin of foul-smelling paste. Don't eat that. Don't even smell it. It's been blessed by high-ranking priests of both Mask and Miracle. Hit the matron mother with it and she'll wither pretty quickly. Bring me her signet ring when it's done and we'll call it good.
I'll make the salute of Zenther or whatever.
And since we don't have any cloaks, we don't need to worry about this one. Has there been any notice to start part 2 yet?
There hasn't been a notice to start part 1 yet.
Yes. Hey, I'm back. Okay.
Ah, I hear you.
My computer and the push to talk with Discord don't like each other.
Ouch, painful. So that pretty much is your faction missions. If anyone has any questions, I'll take them while we're waiting for...
So Emerald Enclave gave me these frogs, and they want me to take them to where?
Basically take you with them on your journey, see if you can find any places of intense magical energies, and, well, basically they want to study what happens to the frogs when they're exposed.
Lovely.
And all I need to do is get the giants to turn around and attack the dead giants.
Yes. And with regards to the frogs, they were very clear. The frogs must not be shape-changed. They must not be planar shifted. They need to remain on this plane and unchanged until the conclusion of the experiment.
Does Glint want to take some of them?
I can if you want me to. I'm sure I'll be with you.
I just don't think it's a good idea for me to be holding all of them.
I'll be
Okay.
right back. My phone just went off. Okay, so did anyone else have any questions, comments, concerns?
Yeah, I put it in my inventory. Small cage with frog, so I took one of them.
So what does everybody look like?
Luck is a human, about 6 foot, bone wings on his back, carrying a giant greatsword.
Nora is a female gnome with a rapier, quick wit, quicker fingers.
Oh boy.
Glint is a Svirfneblin wizard. He's has grew up in the Underdark in a family of miners and has come to the surface to establish a mine in the Somber Hills.
And Matumba is a jet black druid coming from Chal.
I can hear you talking, but it's too low to hear.
It's very low. Just very faint, I heard you.
Okay, that's better.
Slightly.
So Matumba is a black skinned druid from Chal. He's human.
Daspertian is a half elf, pretty well built, plate armor, great swords, other great weapons. He take care of his appearance. Is somewhat shy about it, so you'll see some, gently put his arms and place his hair back, and yeah, that's about it. He's a bit weird, zen and religious. He's a true neutral, so he's not really in Zens to make trouble all the time. He's just there because if he feels like, he's at the whim of whichever alignment he is going to do.
Hi, Ron. Do you have any players you're willing to send over? Because we have a tier 4 that only has 2 people, and it's been slowing down the game.
Well, only having 2 people is not even legal, so yeah, we gotta send someone over. Do I have any volunteers?
Luck is cool with that.
Alright, what table does Luke need to move to?
I want to say 30, Matthew R.
Okay, you guys are gonna have to elect a new table captain.
Well, thank you for your time, and we will talk to you later.
All right, thank you.
I suggest you check in with marshaling if you need help figuring out where you're going.
All right, thank you.
Okay, who's going to be the guy who's going to be talking to everybody else? My Discord's not working well, so not me.
Well, so long as you can do text chat, that's what's needed.
Looks like the D4 is coming out.
Okay, one of you guys have got to agree to be the text guy, or I will be the text guy, but I really don't want to be.
I don't think anyone wants to be.
So everyone roll a d20 and let's see who gets lowest.
Well, considering my rolls in game are usually crap, I'll probably get it. Oh, now of course I rolled a high.
Matumba.
Okay.
Oh, and your voice is much better now.
much-
Ooh.
Does that affect our APL? Or no?
At this point, the party is down to very weak.
Yeah.
Which is okay, because there's no adjustments for very weak.
Good.
Start part 1. They said to start part 1.
Oh, thank you.
Yes.
Seer looks at the assembled lot of you as the magical energies swirl and the stones crunch underfoot. This place is a two-way portal back to Camp Perilous. Go now! Secure the tunnels and make clear the way into the Vault of Gnashing Teeth. I will remain here and guard the arcane circle. Should you need to return to camp, simply step into the rift. Be aware that in 5 hours we march into the vault. Until that time, busy yourself with securing the tunnels, though I do suggest securing one of the secondary goals as well. She hands you a rough map of the tunnels and wishes you good hunting. Do not step into the vault before the time is right, she warns you. If you do, you will ruin our plans. And worse, the protections woven into that place will devour you utterly.
Okay. Casting Pass Without Trace for everyone from my Staff of the Woodlands.
Thank you.
So it's like 5 hours of game time till the opening, right?
Yep, and there's also an in-game time limit.
Okay, let's get going then.
So
All
as
right.
you guys charge forward, you begin hearing the shrieks of the damned ahead of you. Howling, gibbering. I mean, the very sound makes your hair rise up on end.
Is this the only way to proceed, or do you just mean in general in this cavern complex?
I mean, as you guys proceed forward, this is the first room you come to.
Okay.
Stand by, trying to find the map. Okay, maybe there isn't a map. Could have sworn there was a map in here.
Well, I'm looking at the one of the tunnels. Loading. Okay.
Isn't it always
Anyway,
lovely when the thing you assumed you had is actually not in here?
is there any way to shrink that map down? I can't get to any of the other parts. All you've got is map. I can't even shrink it down by control click.
If you control and drag up and left, it should shrink the window of the map. Hold control, left click on the map, drag your mouse up and to the left.
Okay.
And of all the stupid things, I could have sworn there was supposed to be an NPC entered in here for this, and there's not. Just have to use something else. Sorry, something I expected to find in here isn't, and I'm currently trying to figure out a solution.
No problem.
Just to let you know, Ron Lugi is very fast for combat and stuff. He usually finishes like 25% earlier than the deadline.
Okay, are we going to the left or to the right?
You're back to
He's-
very low.
Yeah, you fixed for a while there.
Getting any better?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, so are we going to the left?
Yes, and I'm currently adding in something. Ignore the icon. This is a Reaper's Claw. Apparently you managed to find one of the few rooms that had one in it. And as you approach, you can see that not only are the dead howling and swirling around this room, it also has incredibly intense phase risk concentrations running through it. Phase risk, for those of you who aren't aware, is that dark purplish energy that sometimes illuminates some sections of the Underdark and runs through them, and has dangerous effects.
With my knowledge of the arcane, do I know that spellcasting will be possible in this area or not?
Give me an Arcana check. Oh yeah, spellcasting's definitely possible here. Just beware wild magic surges.
Got it.
And you guys might as well go ahead and roll initiative. So mechanically, I'll give you up front, it's hard to see things at a distance in this room. You suspect that if you're more than 15 feet away or so, it's just not going to work.
What's the height of the room and the tunnel?
The tunnel is maybe 20 feet high. The room gets quite a bit higher than that. Say 90, 100 feet.
Okay.
And someone mentioned using Pass Without Trace. Are you guys going to try and sneak in?
Sure, we should be doing that.
You guys will have advantage on the stealth rolls because, these guys can't hear you coming over the sound of the wailing of the dead.
I'm all for sneaky. Come on, guys, speak up if you want to do sneak or we're going to attack. Fine.
I think we're stealthing into position to attack is what I assumed.
And you guys do have advantage on it. So at this point, barring... Yeah, the golems just can't see you. I just realized even if you get a 1, they can't see you because their passive perception is 10. That plus 10 really is nice. So you guys can control the distance at which you initiate combat, and you get a surprise round.
All right. Any last minute strategy you guys want to discuss before we begin? Such as the range he mentioned, or any other special things you want to pull?
Yeah, specifically, it's just hard to see in this room, so above about 15 feet, ranged attacks will be at disadvantage.
Aha.
I think we should not go further than like 30 feet before the mouth, so we can bottleneck them.
That general area?
Yep.
Okay. I think that might be a good idea. I mean, it's definitely a narrower corridor, and they're large and even larger creatures.
Clink clank, clink clank. Obsidian goes there.
All right, let me move.
The Fair's Rest covers everything, or is it just in the chamber?
There's a large vein of it running through the chamber at an angle to the entrance. So it's a thick band floating across a lot of the room in that general course. If you're outside the room, you think you're reasonably safe.
Good to know.
But the arcane effects of casting a spell near that level of concentration still exist.
Okay.
So are we ready?
Probably ready as we'll ever be.
Okay, I'm going to hit the big bad then.
Do it to it.
I think you forgot to target, so maybe you want to drag it on the target.
I'm sorry, I thought I had him targeted. Too many screens open. Hold on.
Yeah, so who are you attacking?
I'm attacking the Reaper's Claw.
It should probably also be marked as magical piercing.
And yet,
Yeah, what type of weapon is that?
short bow. No pluses.
Just a regular short bow?
Off.
Say again?
Did it bounce off?
Yep.
Okay, just want to make sure. Got that cleared out of the way. Okay, magic items. Killing. I'm done.
The annoying thing is the Reaper's Claw isn't actually a tier 4 opponent, so I'm not as prepared as I wanted to be.
Surrender at this point.
Oh, that's why you guys can't. I messed up when I dropped your icons. Fixing now.
So it wasn't me? Good, I feel better.
You'll note that the icons on the left, when you highlight them, they show your name. It's because I accidentally dragged from the party instead of from the... So, Dosrithian, do note that you are at disadvantage on all these attacks, but you missed anyways, so... And you notice the Iron Golem just kind of stands up, looks in your general direction, and looks like it's about ready to start moving. Matumba.
Okay, now I mess up. So the Reaper's Claw should take only half of that.
Actually, the Reaper's Claw still takes full.
Okay, that's my turn. Might back off a bit. And there is a bit of difficult terrain.
Go ahead and put a marker up for that. Thank you.
Yeah.
And the two flesh golems that go next both just kind of... You see them kind of twitch and jerk to look at you guys. And it looks like they're not happy.
All right. Glint will begin to cast. And his goal is to reverse the gravity in this room, slamming its contents against the 90-foot tall ceiling.
And I actually need to take back what I said earlier. Does anyone have the Wild Magic Surge table handy for Matumba? I nearly forgot. Wild Magic Surge.
It's in the sorcerer class. Let me open it
And
up.
somehow I don't have the
I
player's
have it
handbook
ready.
open.
Go ahead. I've got it ready. It's on
Matumba,
page
roll a
104.
D100. To roll a D100, if you don't know, right-click on the D10 and select the percentile. 57.
57 is, for the next minute, any flammable object you touch that isn't being worn or carried by another creature bursts into flame.
So, Glint, sorry I interrupted your turn.
It's okay. Do you want me to do that roll before the spell goes off? Or is it
Go ahead and we'll resolve it afterwards.
afterwards? Okay, then let me get the dex from these guys.
What
by
is that very
targeting.
large circle for?
I'm reversing the gravity in that chamber. Oh, how interesting. They don't have coded in the spell the dex save. So let me add a cast action.
What is the dex save?
It's against my spell save, which is 19. And they're trying to grab onto, like, something
So
static.
all 4 of the flesh golems go wee thump.
Yeah, so, they take falling damage against the 90-foot ceiling.
Stand by. The Reaper's Claw is rooted through the ground. It's not affected.
Okay.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ow. Ow. Ow.
Excellent. And then, so, they're all kind of stuck to the ceiling, I guess. And the Reaper, due to his rooted claw, is at the base. And that lasts for a minute. It's concentration based, and I pass.
And the golems look very upset at this strange circumstance. Not that you can see them at the moment.
Let me get you the roll before I forget again.
Well,
29.
first roll a d20.
Oh.
On a 19 or 20, you surge.
9.
No surge. Nora, it's your turn.
Okay. Sorry, I was over looking up what 29 was. I will go ahead and just. That doesn't work. That doesn't work. So we'll just do this, and we'll see if we can actually. Hey, it worked this time. And
Yeah, he fixed it.
Yeah, I know he did.
So your fire splashes out, streaks out into the room, and then splashes off a spirit before it manages to hit the central construct.
And I move back, and then I hide again.
Dosrithian.
No surge on cantrips?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Be level 1 plus for surge, which is why I'm using it.
I've hit them.
Oh, actually, no, you do need to give me a d20 roll.
Okay, a second.
And Dosrithian, do remember... Oh, you are rolling at disadvantage. Good.
Nope.
And the iron golem... Oh, it's a bullish room, so they all tumbled in towards the center. And the iron golem is going to work its way... And you see the iron golem basically jump and make its way to the edge of the reverse gravity field, at which point a 20-foot high ceiling the iron golem looks very angry as it clumps to the ground directly in front of Dosrithian. Matumba.
Okay, so does the claw go all the way up to the ceiling? How high is it?
100-foot cylinder. 50-foot radius.
Sounds like someone knows more about it than I do.
I'm just looking at the spell.
No.
He's talking about the Reaper's Claw.
Oh.
Which is... It's a large crystalline pylon. And I'm assuming it goes straight through the entire room.
Okay, so I'll be doing some lighting up with my moonbeam.
Annoyingly, it does not give me any data on saves.
Okay, so here it goes.
Nice.
There is a moonbeam. I'll draw it just a sec. Okay, and that's my turn.
And you see another flesh golem come running up, and then it jumps up and pulls itself up over the ledge that is the ceiling to the corridor. It looks very upset with you guys. Actually, wait. Oh dear. Yeah, no, it just looks really upset with you guys. And the next golem comes dashing on up. It also looks just a tad bit upset with you guys.
Okay, there's several upset people in front of us. Let me go ahead and maintain concentration on that gravity, but I will unleash. I will cast, unleashing a vitriolic sphere at the entrance of this cave where the three are grouped. I'm hoping they're within a 20-foot radius sphere of each other.
Oh yeah.
Okay, cool. And then I will get the roll for you.
That sneaky start definitely paid off for you guys.
So they take 10d4 acid damage now. And then they take some ongoing for 1 round. And
How
then
much damage are they Oh, you already applied it.
Yeah. And then I will try to get just a little bit of movement in here to get a more defensive position, 10 feet back. Pass. Let me check my distance here, though. Yeah, still good on the. Well, I killed that circle, but that's okay.
Nora, you cast Moonbeam, right? Or no, wait, I'm getting people mixed up. Who cast the Pass Without Trace?
I cast Moonbeam Raids.
I being
Matumba.
Yeah, who cast Pass Without Trace?
I did. It's no longer active, of course.
That's what I was checking. So Nora does not have the plus 10 anymore.
No, but Nora has a plus 17.
Oh.
I'm a sneaky little thief.
Oh, I overlooked that you were a rogue.
That's fine. I didn't even put the plus 10 on when he gave it to me, so. And I can also, I have to roll 10 or above on my chosen.
So you see 2 more flesh golems are gripping the cliff but aren't quite able to pull themselves up and over yet.
Okay.
Which makes it Nora's turn. Poor Nora.
Devices. Yeah, we're still going to hit the Reaper guy because I think he's our biggest issue. So
You don't have a magic weapon.
I have. I'm a arcane trickster, so I have firebolt. Same thing.
Ah, Durr.
With it worth a ding dong. All right, done. I'm going to hide.
The Reaper Claw looks very upset.
Okay, this iron thing looks like it has a very good armor class, so I'm not going to try a greater weapon master.
I think he also gets a bit more pain on his turn from the moonbeam, as he can't move away.
Yeah, it doesn't actually get a turn, is the weird thing. So the very large, very angry-looking golem decides to take a couple of whacks at Dosrithian.
Going to do precision parry.
Alright, so give me your roll. Yep, that definitely reduced the amount of damage you took. Matumba.
You don't have to rub it in.
Okay, moving the moonbeam. Okay, so did the cloud take damage? If not, I'll be leaving the beam where it is.
At this point, I'm just going to go ahead and say the claw shattered.
Okay, so was it on its turn or on my turn?
I'll just go ahead and assume it had a turn to be affected. So yes, you're free to
Okay,
move
so
it.
I'll moving the beam to here.
The beam does
And
not do
that's it.
damage when you move it.
I know, but it will do it when they start a turn. Okay, you're right.
Fair enough. Fair enough. So the Flesh Golem charges forward and flanks around Dosrithian. And proceeds to do absolutely nothing of use.
All right. Glint taps his staff of power on the ground and points it at the 3 targets near the entrance of the tunnel, and a fireball launches from it, exploding in that area, targeting those 3. And it's a 5th level from the staff, so... Ooh, resisted. Okay, I figured something might happen funky. And then,
That's actually wrong. The Iron Golem does not resist. It's healed.
oh, it's healed.
Holy moly.
So that thing is getting stronger. We see it getting stronger. Here's for the, oh, surgeon. Oh,
Not
please,
good.
Come
Please
on,
be
come on.
benign.
Level 5 self-centered fireball.
I screwed up here. Let me pick the percentile instead of 2 dice. 69.
69. Each creature within 30 feet of you becomes invisible for the next minute. The invisibility
Yeah.
ends on a creature when it attacks or casts a spell.
Okay, so it's like the normal invisibility spell, it sounds like.
But for
Correct.
1 minute.
Okay,
30 feet of you.
let's see what 30 feet is. Hang on.
It's 15 people, unless an amputee.
Like that. So all the party, Flesh Golem 4, and Iron Golem. And before we saw the guy go invisible, we saw that Iron Golem get a little stronger from the fire. And then I will, with my newfound invisibility, I will move back 1 square, 2 squares, passing to the next in the order.
So 2 more giants golems come charging forward and take their lumps. Poor Dosrithian.
Oh, let me get rid of that invisibility circle.
No reaction.
Have you regained your reaction?
I said no reaction.
Okay, I can only see one, so I will fire at that giant with my bow.
Nice.
1 moment. Is your short bow magical?
My short bow is not magical. I didn't think
Oh,
magic
it's
was needed on a short bow.
because you have the uppercase P on your damage type instead of lowercase.
My bad. I'll fix it right now.
Yeah, the golem takes no damage.
Dang, I wish I had that magic weapon spell prepared. Oh well.
Yeah,
Oh.
hitting tier 4 and not having a magic weapon really hurts.
Don't worry, you have a hand that could retrieve something.
Oh no, I have magic item. I have a magic weapon. It's just not ranged, and I didn't think the flesh golem needed it, so that's why I
Yeah,
went with the
but
range.
you have mage hand ledger domain, right?
Correct.
So if I drop my longbow, maybe you want to pick it up. It's magical.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll do that, and then I'll go ahead and keep using my greatsword. And the flesh golem doesn't seem to have a high AC, so I'll use a great weapon master on it.
Oh yeah. Hitting with a 2. Boom.
It wasn't even added, but it still died. What was it saying?
And he dies.
Another hit.
Bum, bum,
And
bum.
good thing I didn't
Another
apply
one bites the
the
dust.
foreground thing.
That iron guy's nasty.
So Dosrithian is no longer invisible. And shortly, neither is the golem, as it slams its sword right down at Dosrithian's feet.
Parrying.
Poor Dosrithian.
Okay, so just zapping the golem with a frostbite.
And give me a d20 roll.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. Seeing the Iron Golem appear out of thin air, Glint decides to cast, and a big, well, not so big, but a 10-foot square splotch of grease appears right under him, and he slips and falls to the ground right in front of Dosrithian. As I pass to
That's
Nora.
gonna be dead very soon.
Oh, let me get the roll. Hang on. Oh my god. Not good. 007.
Why don't you take the 33 I rolled? I believe you can see the effect.
Oh, wow. Maximize. Excellent. You got the table out. Good.
So, Nora.
Yeah, I was trying to get the longbow coated in. Gonna use a short bow, but I'll give it some minuses.
Are you
I'm not
proficient with a
proficient.
longbow?
I am not proficient. That's what I was trying to code in.
Was that a disadvantage or something?
Yeah, if you look at the longbow entry, which I'm trying to find on your sheet.
It's also heavy, so disadvantage.
So I'm just gonna drop the longbow.
Is this guy immune to the short bow also? The Iron Golem?
Every creature in
Yes.
this fight was immune to non-magical weapons.
Okay.
So I will hit him with chill touch.
Well, the Reaper's Claw actually... Oh, interesting. It's immune to non-magical weapons, but vulnerable to magical bludgeoning weapons.
Your chill touch will have the disadvantage because of the prone. Sorry about that.
Okay, well, it gives me something.
You don't have a shocking grasp?
I do.
That would be
That's what I-
advantage, probably because of the metal also.
Yeah, but I have to touch it, and I don't have enough movement to get up there.
Ah.
Also my problem.
One way or the other, I strongly suspect Osrithian will be ending this soon. Matumba, you cast a spell, right?
I can't hit a ding
I
dong
rolled
thing.
a 7, yeah.
So, there, and I'll just hide. Go ahead.
So, Dosrithian.
Okie dokie, I feel confident I can now use for full round a Greater Weapon Master.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah.
And
I
you have
use my
completed
last attack to do
combat.
flurry.
That was nice. 27 plus this. That's 20. 48 plus 74. Nice.
Nice to have you along there, William. Do we need to report we completed that, or we just continue on?
I think we just continue on.
Okay, so let's get going. I reported that we killed the claw, though. It might be important.
Yeah, no, this entire part is basically just a whole bunch of random encounters.
I'll let your tank go first.
I've got the lead.
Yeah, I'll move up with you guys. Take some of my cantrip damage.
Oh, and
17 I get.
Gonna pick up my longbow.
Yes. I can go ahead and use it. I just didn't have it prepared. I'll be at minuses to hit, but if I hit, that'll do damage.
Oh, then have it.
So if I use a weapon that I'm not proficient with, it's at disadvantage, correct?
No. If you use a heavy weapon and you're a gnome, you're at disadvantage.
Good. So I'm going to be coding that.
Which means you don't get sneak attack with it, which sucks. Does anyone have the ability to cast Teleport Circle?
I do, and it's prepared. Which one did I I unprepared teleport, but I kept teleport circle prepared. What for what purpose? I mean, obviously for teleporting, but
You there, you! I have a mission for you. Seer comes walking up, pointing right at you.
What do you want, lady?
Get out your map. You see this chamber here?
which one?
The one I'm pointing you at.
I'm looking right at your map, lady.
Good. Then you see this chamber. I need you to go there.
Okay, I don't see it, but I'll go there.
The map doesn't actually have a marking for it. There are no special markings on the map.
What is it, Seer?
Well, I need you to cast Teleport Circle there.
Oh. Establishing
I
a
need
new
you to establish a
address.
second teleportation circle for us. Here are a specific set of sigils you must use for this circle, as it will bring reinforcements.
Well, okay.
So that's a 1 minute cast. Did anything happen to my frogs from that fair?
Oh, shoot, I thought Luke was the one with the frog mission.
Well, he left, so I took over the frogs.
Are you Emerald Enclave?
I am.
I thought we only had one Emerald Enclave. Oops.
I put EE. I didn't spell it out.
No, I just lost track. So we're not actually done here. As you guys walk into the room, the frogs break out of their cage because they are no longer small enough to fit in it. And they grow. And they grow. And roll initiative as you now have a pair of frog hemoths.
Same crappy initiative as last time. You know what? I need to mark off. I need to mark this off too.
So I get it, I still have my moonbeam going. As it's like 10 minutes.
Alright, sure. So, Nora, thy turn.
Well, I don't think these guys are Since I've got first attack, I'm going to try sneak attack with a non-magical weapon just to see if I can actually do something with it.
Sounds reasonable. Some giant frog legs.
Crap, I didn't.
Dragon.
That is a hit.
Shall we retreat and set a smaller port?
26.
Oh yeah, retreat sounds good to me. Bye. And I'll make it a dash move.
Oh, you know what? I closed the map. I open it. All right, I'm back in it.
Matumba.
Okay, so moving the lights here and backing off.
So give me a roll.
Not
Sorry
that
about that.
roll. It's a 2.
And my poor Froghemoth. It hops forward. And its tentacles just don't seem to be able to hit Glint.
Whew. Good thing.
So it looks really annoyed, opens its mouth, and applies its tongue.
Tentacles? When did they get tentacles?
They grew them. And you get pulled right up to it, and it tries to bite you.
Uh-oh. I can't shield that. Remind me to talk to the seer about these frogs.
Are you by any chance a medium or smaller creature?
Yeah.
I have bad news about the bite.
Probably in its stomach, I'm guessing.
Yep. Nom nom.
All right. Boy, that's a tricky spot to be in. Can't really misty step because I can't see. Let's just give it a regular old shocking grasp. Try to give it some irritable bowel syndrome. As I reach for the stomach lining at disadvantage due to it's probably already calculated though. Just attack the guy here.
Well, actually, you are blinded and restrained, but because it can't see you, it's effectively blinded to you, so the disadvantages cancel each other out.
Oh, so let me click. That's automatically computed though. So
for those who are asking about tentacles, the link has a picture.
Oh, Well, it's missed. Oh, it's a hit.
No.
Okay, well.
I was just laughing about tentacles. But thank you for putting the link in.
Please don't pay too much attention to the rest of the stat block.
And he can't take reactions until the start of his next turn. Might help some of our frontline attackers, and I pass.
I just popped in long enough to look at it. Oh my god.
Yeah, anyway, so the entire party sees that the frog Hemoth that just swallowed suddenly go into convulsions.
Holy crap, that thing's huge.
Well, it is called a frog Hemoth.
No, I was imagining it's still looking like a frog hopping around with tentacles coming out of its back, so I got a better feel.
It's morphed dramatically. Pretty cool.
So the next one covers the distance to Dosrithian in 2 giant hops and ribbits in his face. Nora. I have to admit, these guys are hilarious.
Sorry, I had it muted. Okay, so him on the inside does not count as being my assistant as far as sneak attack, correct?
He is within 5 feet of the target creature.
Okay, I'm going to dash then.
Yeah, I'm kicking him inside his stomach, causing distraction.
Plus, he's currently having all sorts of convulsions.
I'm going to take my rapier of defense and fence and try to hit him.
Boom! Dang.
The frog Hemoth looks very upset.
And that should have actually been 2 more dice, but I'll fix it before I'm gone. I didn't update it.
And you notice that its gullet starts working as if it's going to throw up, but it manages to swallow back down. So is that your turn, Nora?
There's 2 more hit dice worth of sneak attack. I hadn't updated that value.
Oh, joy. So it's taking even more damage. So is that your turn? Matumba.
Okay, moving the moonbeam. And he might not be living to see his turn, so that's what I'm doing. I also move a bit further away.
Dosrithian, let me guess. Time to go to town.
So, Commander Strike?
Are you going to tell Nora to hit?
Yes. So, Nora will need a reaction.
Nora, do you want to use your reaction to take another sneak attack?
Ah.
No!
Oh! That hurts.
That does hurt.
I'm sorry about that. It was my buddy. I missed.
Okay, I lost track because it died. Let me calculate how many attacks I did.
So let's see here.
Yeah, I think part of the problem is Matumba applied the moonbeam way too early. So you notice the thing's throat is working as if it's about to throw up, and then it just collapses dead.
Get me out of here.
All right, I'll probably be using my action, I guess, to crawl out from his entrails, and then pop out.
Oh, and you actually take damage at the start of the Froghemoth's turn, not yours. Oops.
Okay, well, it applied it to me anyway, so I can't move my guy, but I guess I pop out on one
Yeah,
of the
you
borders.
can climb out.
Okay, maybe you can. Thank you. That's the problem. And I'll go right there and keep it simple and launch a bolt of fire. Hit with the blindness as I wipe the bile from my eyes. He resists. I'll move a little bit further away, scared of being swallowed again, and pass.
Ribbit. Ribbit.
No surge.
So, Nosrithian, you find yourself lifted into the air.
It's dark in there. Be careful.
Nora, the tongue lashes out and hits you. But you're able to avoid getting bitten.
Well, let's go ahead and just smack it. God bless it.
You hit. And
Okay,
if
thank
you
you.
roll half as well as I think you're going to, you don't kill it. Wow. Is that your turn?
As an action, I get a movement action, so I will try to escape.
So you're disengaging and backing off?
He's tongued.
The tongue does not grapple him.
Okay, well then yes, I'm disengaging and backing off.
It's weird, but the tongue does not grapple. It just pulls you into range for a nice little bite as a bonus action. Matumba.
Moving the beam and that's it.
Dosrithian.
Hey,
Finish
you look
him.
like you have a little icy.
Sorry about the
I have
frogs,
to admit,
guys.
that was fun.
Was not my idea, I promise.
Okay, let's hurry to the circle then.
I think my Tuesday night group is going to be encountering some upscaled Froghemoths.
Oh, let's move along, boys. Dang did it.
Maybe a Froghemoth Lich.
Okay, so we still got the teleport spot thing to do.
Yep. So you guys are all in here. It takes him a minute to cast the circle. Where do you guys wait while he's casting the circle? Right here.
So I think we'll be
Mark a slot. That is what, level 5? 6. 5.
I will be hiding down around the corner hallway in case something.
Okay.
So you guys are all where you want to be?
I'm gonna drink one of these potions here. I have a Supreme. I'm gonna drink. $10d4 plus 20. So 48 of healing. Let me mark off the potion.
Yeah, I'll do the same.
6 wound.
So you take the time, you cast the spell, the portal starts opening, and suddenly you hear a sound, a clicking sound, as if of great giant jaws clattering, coming from the entrance tunnel. Roll thyself initiative.
Better. Hell is a death tyrant.
I got cleric initiative.
A death tyrant is an undead beholder.
Oh my god. That does not sound good.
I don't know what you're talking about. Personally, I think it sounds wonderful.
Oh my god. Oh.
What's happening?
I'm getting blasted.
So
The glint is walled off by a wall of fire, so they can see him.
when did he get walled off by a wall of fire?
The gray circle, the wall of fire.
When?
Just when you were asking what we are doing.
I did not miss that, so go ahead and take the damage and frightened effect back. My apologies, I didn't hear that.
Okay, I will do the damage. Oh, okay. Oh, you can kill that blinded and restrained too. That'd be great. So the damage was 18. So put 6. There.
I lost track of which ones I'd rolled, so I'm just going to re-roll.
Jeez.
Oh.
Good news is that was a save for nothing.
Oh, I thought that was another attack.
Oh, is that a save for?
Nothing. Glint.
And I also have lucky, so please do not disintegrate me right away.
So I heard that the inner gray circle was this wall of fire, and what's the outer gray circle?
It's the flame area, actually.
Oh, okay.
It's if my beholders walk into that, they're in trouble.
Got it. Well, I guess this means I can't see out either, and more than likely, I guess I'm probably doing something with this spell.
Spell, they wandered up just as you finished the spell.
Oh, okay. Okay, so I do get an action. Do get an action. Well, I can't really see them, and I don't want to move through that right now. So you know what? I'm just going to dodge and pass.
Matumba.
Okay, don't have a cool idea what to do. So I'll just smack them both by a tidal wave.
Doesn't that take a minute to cast?
No, it's rather instantaneous. Not tsunami.
Oh, I got them reversed. Okay.
Okay, so. Okay, just want to make sure I was off mute still.
You're off mute.
Yep, see that. Moving up. Sure, let's go ahead and throw that spell. That's mirror image. And here comes the 20-sider. But didn't go off. I'm correct.
This room's not actually in Phaedrus.
Oh, okay. So, but right now, right?
Sorry?
Or is it only glint that can't be seen?
Correct. There is a line of sight issue. You can't see through the wall of fire. So depending on where you're in the room, you might not be able to see both Death Tyrants.
In case they can't see me, so I'm going to back up. Yep, that'll do it. And I'll hide at that location. And there's 3 of me and I'm done.
Yeah. I think if that's the middle to the middle square. I think if you look at the top of mine and the top of its, I would have line of sight. What do you think?
So the circle you're worried about is just where you take fire damage from. It does not block line of sight.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Oops, that was a mistake, but perhaps I'll have my 4th hit.
Why do you have a 4th hit?
Tier 4 fighter?
Your 4th hit is the fighter capstone.
Fighter capstone, sorry.
Fighters get their 4th attack at level 20.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Double checking. Yeah, at level 17, you gain 2 uses of Action Surge.
Thank you.
And a 3rd use of Indomitable. What is with all these save for nothings?
actually rolling that for lucky.
Oh, my apologies. So go ahead and take the 59 back. How do I do negative damage? Control click?
Control drag. If you want to do partial one, do the one that was rightfully applied in the modifier. So if it was only 10 right, you put 10 in the modifier, then you control drag it.
So, Nora. Do you have anything to force me to reroll?
I also have lucky.
Are you using it?
Yes, because it's going to hurt me a lot.
Actually,
One more additional on that because I have a ring of protection, so it actually makes it 16, if it makes a difference.
nope.
Nope.
Your speed is halved for a minute. You cannot take
Okay.
reactions and can take either an action or a bonus action.
Okay, thank you.
You've been slowed. You get a save at the end of each of your turns. That one was actually not that bad.
No, I'm not arguing. Thank you very much. I'll take another one of those versus anything else you got.
Unfortunately, it's random and I don't control it. Do you want to reroll that one with lucky?
Yeah, go ahead. And I get a +1 to it, which makes it a 17, so I catch it.
So you take 21 points of necrotic damage.
You want me to put it on myself?
Yes, please.
Okay, I got it. Go ahead.
I don't remember how to do half damage, and that's... So a beam lashes out at Dosrithian and hits the floor at his feet and does nothing. Matumba, do you want to re-roll that?
Yeah, I do. Okay.
So the beam lashes out and hits you. And you find that your body is slowly turning to stone.
Oh, shit.
You get a moment.
Glenn.
All right. About how tall does the ring of fire look to be? Tall.
I'd have to look it up.
Guesstimate, what, 10 feet, or is it higher than
Sounds right.
that? Okay. Okay. I will tap my Staff of Power on the ground and kick off 2 charges for a levitate. As I float above the ring, I see Death Tyrant 1. I see Death Tyrant 2. I'll maintain position there. Pass.
Matumba.
Okay, so am I rolling at the end of the turn or at the start of the turn?
At the end of your turn.
It's a single save and be petrified, right?
Yep.
Okay, so unfortunately just clearing it up with Greater Restoration. And that's my turn. And I get to here.
So you break free. I don't think it's actually supposed to result. I'm not sure Greater Restoration will actually solve you before you're petrified, but I'm going to let it happen.
Okay, that's my turn.
Nora.
Just wanted to make sure you knew on that one. Okay, slowed, and let's go ahead and of madness on this one.
And I pre-rolled your save. You're still going to be slowed at end of turn.
Okay.
So you're applying... Oh, Crown of Madness. That's nasty.
It looks like painful. So we'll go ahead and cast it. That Death Tyrant, Death Tyrant. There we go. Cast it.
Oh, I forgot. These guys have legendary actions.
It doesn't matter. And that's all I can do.
So since I've been forgetting their legendary actions, let's go ahead and get a couple off as they fire off a pair of eye beams, one each. At the end of Nora's turn.
Yeah, if Matilda would not have been there, I would have had exactly movement to get adjacent to the tyrant top. So I will use my long. Oh, there I got it.
I will use a lucky die. I also have the lucky
Dosrithian,
feat.
it's not your turn yet. Please do not move.
Here's a d20 for you, and it's worse. I'll choose the 3, of course. If that's even allowed.
Of course.
Mark it.
And now it's Dosrithian's turn.
Okay, there was grapple and a combat tracker. Is that a remnant of the previous encounter, or
Sorry, say again?
grapple and a combat tracker? Is that from the previous encounter?
Fuck.
Oh, yes.
2d6 falling damage as my concentration drops, so 12 damage as my concentration drops and I fall back to the ground. I'll put the damage on here in a sec.
There you go.
Of course, it's your turn.
Ow, ow, ow. You can hear the Death Tyrant just going, ow.
That was a mistake. Perhaps I'll figure it. I'll have a third hit. Yep.
Did you just use one of your 2 action surges?
Yes.
Ow, ow, ow. And at the end of your turn, they use their legendary actions again.
I'm back behind the ring.
Nora, would you like to re-roll that?
Why don't you get a +1?
Oh, that's right. So you pass. For a moment, you feel really friendly towards the Southern Death Tyrant, and then that passes.
Sweet.
And I'm sorry, Dosrithian, but you just made yourself the sole target for the Southern Death Tyrant, as it starts actually drifting away from the rest of the party. and its beams just kind of lash out at you. Oh! And a green one strikes right near your foot, and suddenly your entire foot goes to sleep as the ground around it just turns to dust.
Holy moly.
AKA, congratulations, disintegrate.
Woo!
Oh, I should have asked you if you wanted to re-roll on that one. I'm sorry, I forgot.
Nah.
Oh, look, there's another Death Tyrant's turn. And oh, look, it really wants you dead before you kill it. And I really need to stop grabbing the shield instead of the save.
Been there, played that. Way to go, Dos!
So, Dosrithian is just dodging for dear life as the Death Tyrants send blast after blast after blast of energy his way. And you get an opportunity attack as the Death Tyrant hovers off.
Let me check if I still have the thing there. I do. Ah.
Oh!
So, Glint, your turn.
All right, I think I got a clever way to get some mobility here. Let's see how this plays out. I use my Pennant of the Vind rune to wind step, which is essentially just flying 20 feet. So I'm going to fly up 10 feet and then 10 feet to the edge of the flame area, at which time I drop.
The wall is 20 feet high.
You can just ask. I'll drop it if it hinders your actions.
I mean, it's protecting me, but I can't do anything offensive with it. But you know, in the game, I wouldn't even see you to scream. You know, I wouldn't even know what's going on.
Well, you'd know that Matuma put this up to protect you, and he can hear you, and you can hear him.
Okay, then I scream out to him, "Yeah, you can cut the flames now." And they'll go away.
Okay. I drop the wall. It doesn't even have to be my turn.
Right.
Correct. The wall just goes away.
I'll move. Where do I want to move? Hang on, let me see. So in that case, I will use my Wand of Fear to shoot a cone of fear out at the two Death Tyrants. And number 2 is frightened and will use his turn to dash away from me as long as I'm in sight.
I hate to say it, but being undead, they may not have fear. But they might.
Maybe. I guess we'll find out.
Yep.
And then I'll move.
They are immune to... They're not immune to frightened.
Wow. Excellent job.
Well, I only got one of them, so half excellent. And pass to Matumba.
You got the one who's likely to still be alive when his turn rolls around. So at the end of Glint's turn, the Death Tyrant is going to fire off a ray. And because the other one's frightened, I don't think it gets to use its legendary actions anymore.
That's reasonable.
So Glint, you feel a momentary trace of terror, and now it's Matumba's turn.
Okay, so I move to here, And I bring out my Sunbeam.
Sounds painful.
So, does taking damage break the fear on Death Tyrant too?
Don't think so.
I'm not going to continue running a fight because you guys are about to murder him. You guys move faster than he does, and he can't get away from you.
I accept that responsibility. And reasoning.
One moment. I need to look up Wand of Fear.
I'm sure it's just like the spell.
Longer range. The cone is
Okay,
60.
it gets to repeat its save at the end of each of its turns. That's the missing component. Okay, so I think I just changed turns. Sorry. So actually, I am going to continue this. So Nora, it's your turn.
Okay, and can it be blinded?
Quite possibly.
Oh my god, I missed it. I got. Oh.
Why is it Nora's turn?
Did
After my
Mutumba just go?
Yeah,
Oh, I thought-
it was my turn. I just shot a bolt and I missed. Unbelievable.
Oh, wait, you used Sunbeam, right? Don't you need to apply a con save to it?
I applied it. They both failed and took damage and were blinded.
Oh, yeah. Okay, good.
Oh, okay, cool.
And it didn't matter. Go ahead, Dose. I can't hit diddly square. I'm changing colors of my dice.
So it dashes away. And I believe it gets another save at the end of its turn against blindness.
It will just go off on my turn.
Ah. Oh, Sunbeam, not Sunburst. So Glint.
Oh, yep. He's getting kind of far, so I will move up just a little bit. So I want to keep that line of sight, and then I will. Keep it simple this round. Hitting with a firebolt for 25 and passing to Mutumba.
Let me guess, you're going to hit it again.
Yeah, I yell, you can run, but you can't hide. And he gets another Sunbeam.
And the best part is, while he's blinded, he doesn't get to see. He can't fire off eye rays at things he can't see.
And unfortunately, he passes the save this time, so he's not blinded. So I move a bit away, and that's my turn.
And the blindness goes away at the end of your turn?
Yeah, it's not blinded anymore.
Dosrithian! It does not like all these arrows that have peppered its hide.
Okay, continuing to go forward.
What the heck is up with the dice tonight?
You can do that if you hold him.
Whoa,
right.
Dosrithian, stop. It's not your turn.
He's just saying he's attacking you. Back, William, back.
And now I've lost track of the save I made you make.
13 failure.
Do you want to re-roll that?
Yeah. Oh, you mean by using my
Do you have a feature that
Indomitable?
lets you re-roll it, and are you choosing to use the feature?
No.
You have Indomitable, certainly.
You suddenly find yourself terrified of this thing. This monstrosity is certainly going to kill you. You must, it's going to kill you. Nora, it's your turn. Why are you double rolling?
I'm sorry, I clicked it and it went. It should be on him.
2 shitty rolls, though.
I can't hit anything today anyhow, so what difference does it make?
Is that your turn?
And why is it chill touch? It's not supposed to be chill touching. Oh. Yeah, that's it. That's all I can do. Trying to hit him with fireball.
Osrithian. So at the end of your turn, Osrithian, you find your fear fading away. You can kill this thing. You're sure of it. And it just wants you to go the heck away. As you abruptly drop unconscious.
No.
Oh, wait, are you Elven?
Half elven, yeah.
Are you immune to being magically slept?
Let me check. You have advantage on saving throws against being charmed, and magic can't put you to sleep. Cannot.
So a beam hits you straight in the head and it has absolutely no effect whatsoever.
I like your random of your rolls. That's nice.
You like what?
Like the way you randomize the creature's beams. That's nice.
That's actually how the ability works.
I'm going to, seeing that the fire... Oh, he moved away. Let's see here. 85.
Oh, I missed this. I'm supposed to re-roll duplicates. But yeah, you don't get to control which beams it lashes out with. It just lashes out with a bunch of them.
I'll lucky die that. For a hit. And 19 damage as I move to this spot and pass.
And at the end of your turn, legendary actions. Whoops. And you get advantage because this is a charm effect. Are you going to use any features to re-roll, Osrithian?
No. Thank you for offering.
You've suddenly realized that this death tyrant is your friend.
Oh, I had advantage against being charmed, if I remember correctly.
And you failed both times.
Okay. Yes, you did.
Does he look like he'll be getting us another save if he is in pain?
You don't know.
Okay, unfortunately I do not. So just another great restoration goes.
Before you spend the greater restoration, would you even know that he's been charmed yet? Because right now he's just standing around blinking. And B, do you really need to spend a greater restoration? I mean, it's just, you've got this thing anyways. You don't need Osrithian to kill it.
Okay, so I might just be getting murdered by him the next turn.
Why? Okay, a lot of DMs misunderstand the charm effect. All it does is make him view the charmer as being friendly. It does not inherently do anything else.
It
Okay,
doesn't make him attack his other friends. It's not like a dominate.
okay, whatever. I'll just beam him once again, and he's blind.
And at this point, I call the game because the Death Tyrant cannot possibly survive. Because Nora will murder him. And if Nora doesn't murder him, Glint will.
Of course, Glint will.
Because he's got less than 20 hit points left.
3/4 dead Glint will get him.
Oh, we're done.
So if you guys would like to take a short rest, you may.
Oh, heck yeah.
Does the teleport spot fade after an hour or before an hour? Or does it just stay up?
It's going to stay up and it's going to do its thing. As you see some angels start coming through it.
Definitely do a short rest then. Did the angel want to heal us? Oh my freaking lord.
So we've got about 50 minutes left until part 2 starts. And wow, Nora, how do you manage that?
Oh, this is unbelievable. Finally. 7 dice to get 21 hit points back. I'm not rolling well tonight.
I don't know, you guys did pretty well against my Death Tyrants.
So we're on hold right now?
Nope, we've got more randoms to do.
Okay.
Interesting. That does not work. Yeah, let's have a magical effect inside an area that's a dead magic zone.
Where's the dead magic zone?
The next encounter included a dead magic zone and a magical trap.
Well, it just means there's no trap and everybody's happy.
So you guys walk into a room, and you find a whole bunch of golems just sitting around dead, and the air suddenly feels very dead to you. And when you try and cast spells, they don't work, and you realize, oh, it's a dead magic zone.
You get credit for them.
We'll take the XP, though.
We're not proud. We're adventurers.
Since that one doesn't work, I'm rolling up a new combo.
That's why.
Flumps.
And meanwhile, I'll be recasting Pass Without Trace.
And eventually I'll get a combo that actually makes sense.
Like Quippers and no water.
Oops, this should have been a -10.
So everyone needs to give me... You guys are going to hate me, but I need to know your marching order as you march into the next room. So who's going to walk into the next room first?
You want the rogue to sneak in, or do you want the tank to take it?
Isn't that the same?
What do we normally do? Oh.
So who's in front?
I think we're going with the stealth approach. So, Nora.
Give me a wisdom save, Nora.
Before you go, I'm also a dungeon delver. And wisdom save coming.
Unfortunately, there's no way to see this when it just goes off.
17, because this isn't
So before I go any further, I assume someone has Dispel Magic available?
I do, and it's prepared.
Good. As suddenly black energy lashes out of the floor under Nora, grabbing her by the ankles and wrists and then hauling her under the earth, leaving no trace.
So I do have advantage on saving throws made to avoid or resist traps.
Oh, go ahead and roll again then. Sorry. If imprisonment doesn't count as a trap, I don't know what does.
Well, that's same thing.
That would be a 15.
No, wouldn't it be... Don't you have a 10 minimum or something?
Nope. That applies to ability checks and not saves.
15.
So yeah, Nora just vanishes.
All right, is this just free flow, or are we in some kind of initiative order?
I forgot to mention, there is a very strong channel of Phaserus running through this room. The drow, if you give me an Arcana check.
All right.
Yeah, the Phaserus. I mean, you're not entirely certain what the heck just happened, but it was definitely some type of magical effect that made Nora vanish.
Am I allowed a reaction to it?
What kind of reaction?
Misty Step.
Nope.
Okay.
No, you are currently buried about 10 miles under the surface.
Sam.
Based on what he saw and his knowledge of the arcane arts, does Glint know that it's a magical effect?
Oh, you know it's a magical effect. I mean, non-magical effects don't do that.
Okay, then despite the phase rests, I will attempt to dispel it.
Please, 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 please.
Let's go ahead
So,
and dispel at level 5.
still give me an Arcana roll. Or not an Arcana, a spellcasting ability roll. And give me a Wild Surge roll as Nora reappears.
Wild Surge D20. 13.
I'm looking it up. Give me a second.
Actually, I just realized I should have clicked it. You cast Confusion centered on yourself.
He didn't roll a 19 or 20.
I rolled a 13 on the D20.
I'm sorry, guys. I don't know what's wrong with me.
Okay, so as this is probably a magical trap that probably might recharge, it might be better if we pass it as soon as possible.
Okay. We maintain in that same order as we pass through, or?
Sure. You guys pass through and nothing else seems to happen.
And I can search for traps while I'm traveling at normal pace instead of only at slow pace.
Well, that's kind of neat.
Because I think that would have killed me. It just leaves me underground.
Say again?
I think it would have killed me by just leaving me underground.
The imprisonment spell does not kill, it just leaves you imprisoned. What is going on tonight?
What happened?
Can't we get any sane combinations?
Oh, okay. Oh, it's the party you're running with. It throws it all off.
It's Nora's bad dice luck flowing to the
Exactly.
DM.
Oh, you guys are going to love this room.
Oh, it's full of magic items we can take?
Sure, let's go with that one. Go ahead and roll initiative while I set things up.
Sounds good.
Oh yeah, acting slow.
Only thing I can roll is initiative.
Always nice to be first, except when you don't know what you want to do.
Exactly.
In case it matters, we are still pass without tracing.
Oh, did you cast Pass Without Trace again?
Before the previous encounter, I guess. So it has been.
So you've still got it up. So everyone roll me
It has
stealth.
been. It has been an hour. Yes.
Is this cavernous area considered to be rocky cavern or no?
Yes.
Oh, that's only advantage to hide. I'm just normal stealth, so let me get normal stealth.
Stealth is hide.
Oh. Roll it again.
And I got that's a 27 for me.
19. Oh, plus 10, 29.
So it looks like the lowest roll in the party was a 20. You guys have surprise.
Oh, our first death giants.
Oh shoot! I've got to convince him.
No,
No, I got to convince the regular giants to kill him. Disregard. I'm not talking.
Yeah, regular giant.
Oh, dang it, I forgot about the secret missions.
Just say I passed, and that's all I care about. We're good.
And the annoying thing is they aren't actually secret missions. They're special missions that are being called secret for no apparent reason.
At the end, I guess, for your status.
So, Nora, I'm just going to go ahead and say this is a pair of regular fire giants.
Oh, okay. Crap, then I gotta talk to him. Alright. So I will come out of hiding and talk to them. Giants, you must remember the... Oh, what was the name of the thing?
The Ordning?
The Ordning! And remember that you are bound to it to kill the Death Giants and all of the creatures that are working with them. For you. These things must be done because that Ravenclaw is one of those that are trying to break the Ordning again.
And they just look at you and go berserk. Little folk no tell us what ordnings say. Little folk should know their place as jelly beneath my boot.
Well, that's liable to happen here really quick.
It looks like they've gone berserk. You remember the comments about rage. You think you might need to knock them unconscious before you can get them to see reason.
Crap. Okay. Well, I guess my action was to talk, though.
No, your action is still available.
So the distance between first one and the last one is... 10, 15, 30. So we're going to hit them with...
Are you hitting them with Hypnotic Pattern?
Yes. Come on, it's the only spell I got that's worth a darn.
Okay, you knock them unconscious. No one's wounded. You shatter the claw.
Unless it fights back.
It can't fight back until you guys get wounded. I mean, if you guys even get so much as a scratch, it starts sucking blood in. But I'm sure you shatter the claw before you do anything else, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Game over. You shatter the claw.
That was useful! Woohoo! Change dice, that's why. And I'm out of Hypnotic Pattern.
I could have used that claw in my mind. Carry boulders and stuff.
So I mean, just to see if I can drain you guys of any resources at all, let's go ahead and play this out. So I assume that everyone readies actions for when one of the giants gets woken up. Who's going to do the waking? Position yourselves, etc., etc.
Now, I mean, can I cast a spell on them without waking them if they don't, if it's just an effect on them?
So long as it doesn't do damage.
Okay, I'll try this. I've never cast this before, but this seems like a good time. It's Elemental Bane, and I'll use the fire damage type. So they have to make a con save. Let me just get the roll. I'm casting at level 5 to get both of them. That's why I'm targeting 2. So where is it? Number 2.
Remember, I want to just knock them out so I can send them on their way.
Yeah, that's going to be a while, though, right?
Also,
Yeah.
I want to call your attention to the text of the spell. They lose any resistance to that damage type. Resistance
that's why I'm doing it.
explicitly.
Oh, not immunity? I see. Yeah, it's definitely not a good time to cast it then.
Yeah, I figured you were misunderstanding the spell is why I spoke up. You know giants are immune to fire, right?
Yeah.
That was very nice of you. Thank you.
Yes, thanks.
Your characters know how your spells work. The DM steps in when there's a gap between player knowledge and character knowledge.
As far as gaps go, I think that one's understandable mistake.
And I looked at my build. I already have my plus 10 added to my. Go ahead.
So, Nora, I think it's your turn.
Okay, well, I'm waiting for everybody to get up around here who's going to be around here, and we'll attack as one. And so, Glint, you don't need to be any closer.
Sorry, I was on mute. Yeah, I need to be closer. Because Firebolt won't work.
Okay, I am going to hit him with the pommel of my rapier, so we get some non-lethal damage on him to start off with. Because he's immobile.
Sorry, say again?
I should have advantage on that since he can't move.
Yes. Yours is the one attack that will have advantage.
Oh my god! He's got
Where's
9
your-
stun damage.
Where's your sneak attack damage?
I come up.
And I think it's
Oh,
I think it's the death blow that.
No, I hit. Agents. I don't know why it didn't come up. Hold on. That's why. Hold on. Here it is. Give him 40. God, I'm looking at the wrong.
That's your turn.
Yeah, that's my turn.
So, anyone else who has readied actions, they go off.
Okay.
So, Matumba, do you have a readied action?
Sorry, I'm taking so long here. That's a failure.
I'm going to remind everyone that melee attacks can be non-lethal, ranged attacks cannot.
Correct.
That one I remember.
So is that everyone's ready to actions? Then I guess it's Matumba's turn.
Okay, I'm done.
Okay, I think this thing would have a high AC, so where the weapon master feature is not really ideal.
Well, it's walking around with 2 shields on. And, lovely, that is not the right stats for the creature.
All right. Not wanting to screw this up, Glint begins to cast. And casts Power Word Stun on the fire giant. So if he has less than 150, he's stunned. And at the end of his turn, he can make a con save to unstun. Can't pass for some reason. There it goes. So here, I'll roll that save for you since I have it in front of me.
So what ability was this?
This is the spell.
This
Power
is what?
Word Stun.
Ah. I don't think he even gets a stun. If he's on 150, he's just stunned, isn't he?
Yes. So he failed his save at the end of his turn to see if he would unstun himself. So yeah, exactly.
So Nora.
He's stunned too, so you get advantage, I believe.
Yep.
This time I'm unconscious. And he's stunned, so I'll move away. Features. I'm liking this.
Oh, cool picture.
Note the double shield. Matumba.
Okay, as it might be a bit low on hit points, I'll come up and smack him with my Shillelagh quarterstaff.
All right, critical hit.
And move back to here. And that's my turn.
So at this point, there is no chance I'm going to be able to shift this combat in my favor or drain any real resources.
You drain an 8th level spell slot.
Any further resources. I mean, without... the 8th level spell slot kept the other one from waking up. At this point, all I'm going to be doing is hitting you guys. And since we are almost out of time, what I'm suggesting is we go ahead and take a few minutes break, and you guys have a short rest, and we can just pick up at the next part when the time comes.
Perfect. Yeah, short break would be great.
So I got my renown point.
Yep. So before you guys go off to break, we've done Emerald Enclave. Do we have any... we've done Harper's. Lord's Alliance is pending. And Zentrum are pending.
I feel like we've actually played a lot of content, is what it feels like. The randoms were fun, just interesting strategy challenges.
Yeah, the randoms are a little fun, but for now, I want to find myself a snack and a drink.
Yep, see you
Totally.
soon.
You are the master of the multitask, the champion of making it happen. Taking care of business is not for the faint of heart. Still, you take care of it.
Flashing in my rear view, the sheriff said, boy, I should have known it was you. You got 14 people in the back of this truck. I warned you twice and now I'm riding you up. I said, officer, what have I done? He smiled and said, boy, you're having too much fun. Too much fun, what's that mean? It's like too much money. There's no such thing as like a girl too pretty, but too much class. Being too lucky, a car too fast. No matter what they say I've done, but I ain't never had too much fun. There was a fight Friday night at the Stumble Inn. Me and old Harley just had to join in. Next thing you know, we were both seeing stars. They threw us out, closed down the bar. I said the Long Branch is open, the night's still young, and we ain't never had too much fun. Too much fun, what's that mean? It's like too much money. There's no such thing. It's like a girl too pretty, with too much class. Being too lucky, a car too fast. No matter what they say I've done, well, I ain't never had too much fun. I'm a holy terror, a tornado. Wind me up, turn me loose, and let me go. Too much fun, what's that mean? It's like too much money. There's no such thing as like a girl too pretty, with too much class. Being too lucky, a car too fast. No matter what they say I've done, well, I ain't never had too much fun. No matter what they say I've done, well, I ain't never had too much fun. Give me the reins and let me run, 'cause I ain't never had too much fun.
the GM give time that the game is to start?
No, I didn't give anyone a time to be back, but we've got about 5 minutes left.
Okay, I'll make some salad then.
Okay, so part 2 is starting.
Oh, thank you for spotting that. I hope everyone's back.
If we are supposed to rush into the vault right now, I'll be doing some pre-buffing.
We appear to be missing 2 players.
1.
Now 1. So that was Dosrithian. Nora is back. Matumba.
Here, yes.
Glint.
Here.
Who didn't check in? So Seer strides up to the solid door of the Vault of Gnashing Teeth. Gritting her teeth, she places her palms on it and looks at you. Once I begin this incantation, I will be rooted in place. I can channel the weave effectively enough, but it will be your responsibility to breach the temple ahead and punish the drow. Go now, and may your blades be ever sharp. She begins an incantation, and her eyes roll back in her head as the door silently opens to the chamber beyond.
Okay, Ron, are you okay with these pre-buffs?
Yes. Though I am going to note, for those that aren't familiar with it, daylight does not produce. The daylight spell does not actually produce sunlight and does not inflict disadvantage on drow.
So I have extra 10 feet. Is that what that Wrong Strider does, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So webs of inky black necrotic energy arc between the standing pillars as a gathering of priestesses of Kiran Sali drone their sonorous chant. Their voices rise as one, and the energy redoubles in intensity, arcing across the room and striking several of the faithful dead in an instant. As your eyes clear, you can see a massive female shape that is now standing in the center of the room, surveying the wreckage with a cruel glimmer of a smile splaying across her face.
Is that the mother?
Now, so roll initiative. Actually, stand by. Now roll initiative. So the matron mother you're looking for, she's wrapped in bandages from head to toe. And moves very slowly. And she stinks like she's been rotting for the past century or two.
Sounds like a mummy.
No. Well, yes, it sounds like a mummy, but it's not a mummy. Mummy lady.
Okay, so I pat the jar that I had, and I say, if I go down for some reason, you can use that on your weapon.
What was it?
The jar that was given by the Zant leader. That was to use on the mother.
Oh, okay.
Also, who's carrying that book from Lord's Alliance?
It's Matumba.
The chain comes undone and the book suddenly flies out. And it thrums and bobs and dances around, drawing in energy from the vault. And suddenly the hundreds of skulls that are attached overhead and just floating around on strings start rattling and clacking their teeth so loud you can't even hear yourselves think. Oh, of all the stupid... The map isn't gridded yet. Does anyone know how to turn on the controls at the top of the map when they're not already on?
I don't know. Is it part of the identify stuff? I'm not sure, but I wish I knew because I like it when they're up there.
I think it's with the lock on top right.
Oh, you mean the lock that's locked in place and won't let me touch it?
I'm not sure. I heard something about it.
Yeah, I'm really not happy with this map, and you know what? To heck with it. I'm not using it. This one will work. Don't tell... It's not gridded either. What the heck? Just not my day. Sorry, guys.
I can kind of see grids on it. It's just they're really fake.
There's grid artwork on it, but the actual Fantasy Ground grid was never applied.
Great.
So get yourself set up. Let me know when you guys are ready.
We want to stick with this position for our opening. Is everyone okay with their spot? Looks like Dosrithian might be away. I'll move back one in case there's a heavy advance.
Okay. I gave everyone breaks earlier. I'm moving on now. So the Wraith flies on over to say hello to Dosrithian.
Bright light.
What language?
Melee combat. Actually, you know what? I'll spend a little bit of time cleaning up this grid.
Nice. Move my guy.
So, Dosrithian, are you here?
Yes.
Bright light.
Yeah, bright light does nothing.
It's Wraith, not a drow.
It illuminates.
Yeah, no, it has no effect.
Okay, no matter.
Okay, while in sunlight, it's not in sunlight. Hello, Nora.
They can see invisible, right?
Thank you for the reminder. No, they cannot.
Thank you.
I am not nearly as well prepared for this fight as I wish I was.
I understand.
Maybe we'll live.
They're a real pain in the butt, especially at high level.
You know, that whole invisibility thing is just annoying. It's not even a spell.
I'm spending a magic item for that.
Fair enough. So, the Death Giant pulls a fiery orb out of thin air and hurls it right behind Dosrithian.
Oh.
And sneers, "Do you think you can hide so readily from a goddess?"
Okay. Wraith or Giant? I guess I'll start with Wraith. I'll take a chance and use a greater weapon, whatever.
I don't take any damage from the fireball because I made the save. I will correct my character.
Evasion.
Yes.
Awesome.
What is? I mean, I realize this map was just a temporary thing because you didn't like the other one. What's the makeup of the ground?
Stone.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and cast. Check something real quick. So I'm gonna cast Transmute Rock, 5th level spell. So the 40-foot cube, which is not really that, isn't it? 40 foot like this. No, it's 20. So yeah, 40 is like this. I'm going to turn all this into mud. So what happens is it becomes like kind of like a mud for the spell's duration. It becomes muddy enough that creatures sink into it. Each foot that a creature moves through the mud costs 4 feet of movement. And any creature on the ground when you cast the spell must make a strength saving throw. Creature must also make this save the first time it enters into the area or ends a turn there. On a failed save, the creature sinks into the mud and is restrained, though it can use an action to end the condition by freeing itself. So let me get the rolls for you. That is a 5th level. So many spells, so many spells. Wow. They're all restrained. And then I will hold my position and pass to Matumba.
Okay, casting shape change into an elder brain, but first moving a bit away.
Since no one is using temporary hit points, just use temporary hit points for the shape change HP.
Yeah, that's all.
Also, guys, I'm looking at the other chat. It looks like there's a chance that a meteor swarm bomb is about to come down.
And sorry, how do I access the token?
I just dropped the character sheet on you. It should have opened on your end. Did you see a creature appear?
Yeah, now I see, thanks.
Sorry, I'm doing many things at once.
Life of a DM.
So, I think I told you guys earlier that there might be an orb coming down, so it looks like it's doing 173 points of damage.
That's a problem. Redraw my mud box.
Is it a deck save?
Yes, but it's not hitting you. It's aimed at the Death Giant. This is a friendly wizard calling upon his powers.
Oh, well, in that case, woohoo! It was getting a little tight.
All these guys should have disadvantage on their deck saves, right?
They're restrained. What's that? Does that condition say that? Check the PHB.
Creature has disadvantage on decks. For some reason, the wraiths aren't having it. It's because not all the wraiths were in the area of effect. That's the problem.
Yeah, well, 2 and a mummy, which I think is still a wraith.
The mummy
it's
is not
lord.
a wraith.
I didn't see it on the tracker initially.
The small area is mud, so I think it gets everyone.
So all the wraiths die.
Nice.
I'm taking that wizard out for a beer.
And the mummy lord dies.
Yeah.
Great time to restrain him. Excellent.
All I wanted to do was slow down their advance. It worked out better than I thought.
Oh, you slowed him down all right. Whoa.
And the Death Giant is right on the edge. So Matumba, I believe that was your turn. And now we're on to Nora. Please confirm.
Yeah,
Sorry, I was on mute. Yes.
So Nora.
What I was going to do just got changed because everything disappeared.
These things happen.
It was like, okay, and I'm going to. No, I don't need to do that anymore. Don't need to do that anymore. Don't need to do that anymore. Oh, hell, we'll just hit him with a chill touch. Hold on. Go. He is undead, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
How can he break free from the restraint?
Just not even a roll. Just needs to use its action.
She uses her action. Actually, no, she does not use her action. How
Then
far
at the
away
end
are
of
you guys?
at the end of her turn, she can make a strength save that I can
I'm
roll
still
for.
moving. Give me a second. Because I just reappeared after doing that attack. I don't want to be in the same area where everybody else is. God dang it. Green. 20, 25, 25 over there, and I'll attempt to hide. And not that it really matters. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
The Death Giant points at Dosrithian and demands a charisma save. Are you going to reroll?
Yeah.
You're using Indomitable to do so, I assume?
Yeah.
Dosrithian vanishes. Dosrithian, you find yourself in the semi-elemental plane of ranch dressing, with a large tray of broccoli floating beside you.
Start munching away.
I rolled that strength for you, still restrained, or she rather. Glint maintaining concentration on transmute rock. Oh no, it's instantaneous. Excellent. In that case, I will continue with my earth-themed mining magic and erupt the earth underneath the giant. So...
And suddenly you notice all the giant's wounds close over.
Uh-oh, that's a problem.
They can't. I hit her with chill touch.
Divine magic cheats.
I hate cheats. They look like me.
This isn't a, I have an ability that lets me regenerate. It's an, plot point. I just got stronger.
Just kidding.
So that one is this, which erupted right there. So I got kind of stacking difficulties here. And then I will move. Seven because of the long strider and pass.
Okay, so is it dead or not yet?
It's completely healed.
Okay, so Mind Blast for him.
Hello, hello, hello.
Greetings.
Hello.
You are visited by a death giant paladin.
Isn't that the tier
Okay.
3 opponent?
Tier 4. The Dracolich is a tier 3.
Oh,
Okay,
never mind.
Paladin,
Death...
would you be so kind to make a DC 18 intelligence check, saving throw? As you just came to a Mind Blast going off.
All right, fair enough. But this is a side initiative round, so it's not part of your normal combat.
What I'm going to suggest as a compromise, just assume that you popped into it and it's going to consume Matumba's turn when we do his initiative.
All
Because
right.
you literally did pop in just as we were resolving that.
I can handle that, and I just reopened a cut from my scab.
So I've got 4 players. How do you want to handle getting into my fan? Do you want in my Fantasy Ground server, or just do this?
I have his stats on a piece of paper right next to me. I can just run him real quick.
All right, I've got 4 players. Fighter, wizard, rogue, druid.
So I had to do the mind blast.
Yeah, we'll just say the mind blast occurs as part of Matumba's round in the initiative.
Okay, so he starts at initiative 20, and then it'll just go down the list of your people.
So he goes first.
Yep. And Death Giant Paladin will do a multi-attack against. He's going to go for who seems the toughest, Ron?
Dosrithian, the fighter.
So yeah, he's going to size up Dosrithian and go for multi-attack. First is a 7 plus longsword, 14, 21. Will that hit?
Am I still banished?
Oh, thank you for... actually, Dosrithian is not available. He's currently banished.
Oh, yeah, okay. Then second toughest person.
Probably the druid, who's currently in Mind Flayer shape.
Okay, so 21 to hit the druid.
Yeah, it hits. Just one question. Did the Mind Blast go off, or did we interrupt everything?
This is interrupting the Mind Blast, and we'll get back to the Mind Blast in a minute.
Okay, so I'm getting damage.
Okay, so the first attack will do 20 slashing damage.
Received.
I'm just using average damage here, and the second attack is a 20. And that'll also do 20 slashing damage.
Received.
Yeah, the Elder Brain has an AC of 10.
And the final attack is a 19.
Also got it.
So another 20.
Yeah.
That's its action. Now your guys' turns.
So Glint gets to go first.
Okay. I will... so this is just like what we're fighting about Paladin.
Oh, he's tough.
I will, these giants, they're huge, so let me go ahead and... Oh, well, I'm maintaining concentration on that mud. Damn. Oh, you know what? I cast 2 concentrations, so the big mud drops, Ron. You can get rid of the big square. All these things to remember. I'm just going to cast a grease spell underneath his feet, so...
Oh, that's going to drop the other mud.
No, it's not concentration.
You're
okay.
not focusing on DPSing this guy?
No.
Fair enough. Roll that. I'll have to roll a dex save. What DC?
19.
Let's see. And he has an 11.
So
Okay,
he's going to be prone.
And then I'll step well out of melee range, wherever that is, and pass.
So Matumba, and we're laying the... So intelligence save, because Matumba was interrupted in the middle of his turn.
Yeah, DC 18 intelligence.
He gets a 13.
Okay, so 39 psychic damage and stunned for a minute.
Okay. He will start the next table stunned.
Okay, and the
Oh, he's
other
going-
giant is also stunned, so I think the Thritheon comes out of banishment.
Yay!
And the next player?
Nora. Nora, are you having voice communications again?
Sorry, I run over to Dorithian, take my scroll of haste, and cast it upon him.
So we're
thank
not
you.
in regular initiative. This is your opportunity to whittle at the boss.
Okay. Misunderstood.
There is a boss that's just flying around amongst the different tables. This is your opportunity to try and whittle him down a little.
I'll go back. Okay. So in that case, I'll hit him with Chill Touch.
Roll your 2 hit. You need to
And
beat
with
AC
advantage
20.
'cause stunned.
So I got a 19, which is not high enough.
Yeah, it whiffs.
And Glint, my apologies. I guess we should have been clearer. I guess we're just used to people who know how epics work. The wandering bosses at epics show up for one round and then they're gone.
All right, yeah, Grease is only a level 1 spell, so that's fine.
So, since
And you say
Dosrithian
he already
has been returned, I'd say he goes next.
All right, Dosrithian, attack, attack, attack.
And you have advantage, so I'm willing to bet I can guess how you're going to attack.
I'm going for the boss right now, the Pally.
Yes.
He's also undead, so if you have any smites.
Fighter.
And what's the AC?
20.
$26
26.
damage.
26.
And
You don't have any
27.
Use
Okay.
action surge.
It's a great sword plus 3 if it matters.
Doesn't have any sort of
Oh.
thing that. Yeah.
20, right?
So I
those
had
should
a-
all be at advantage because of the prone condition.
Oh,
Nice
that's
little
right.
crit fish.
Oh, yeah. So I'll check how many I missed, and I'll reroll those. Oh, even
You've missed
even
2
then,
so far.
they could be crit. They could be crits also.
So
Okay,
let's
so
go
that
ahead and
was
go
4
from the,
attacks. 4 attacks.
So from the top, so you gain an additional hit.
And I hate to interrupt, but we have the last avatar, I guess.
Wee, what fun!
The third already hit, so I'm okay.
Can you just give me the damage if it hits? I have a 26 and a 27 from you, Dusrithian.
Yes, but I forgot to put the advantage, so I had to reroll again. So 1 additional hit.
For 28.
Sequential numbers. Is that all of your attack sequence?
No. So a 27, 29, and a 23 to end it off.
All right, and that's everybody's turn.
Yep.
He will leave, and he will start his next round stunned.
Have a good day.
All right.
And we are re-entering normal initiative now, Nora.
Okay, so now I will run. Now, excuse me, hiccup. Now I'll run over to Doth, scroll, and cast haste on him. Sorry, I thought when he said he was going to start stun, he had left the table already. So you have haste on you, and then I run away.
So the giant looks really upset because he's stunned. Give him another intelligence save.
It's DC 18, and I can't roll for him, unfortunately. Yeah, he's still stunned.
Okay, I was making a note on my sheet to make sure the modification I'm doing right now will be reverted to increasing my AC. So I will go ahead and attack the boss. And that's it. Oh, I'm going to move the other side. Since I have extra movement.
So Glint.
All right.
William, I can put the effect on you if you'd rather have that.
Level 6
Okay.
magic missile comes from his wand, and force damage flies into the fire giant. So let me get rolls.
Okay, trying to recharge. And I do recharge it, so one more Mind Blast.
Please do note that Dosrithian is in Mind Blast.
It's perfectly selectable.
Oh, it's a friendly fire safe? Never mind then.
So could you please roll an intelligence save? Okay, so
I already did the... I'll let you keep your roll. That was supposed to be a heal.
I think he had only one extra essence left. Or not. Okay, so he's alive, so that's my turn.
Okay, Nora's going to run up. Got to check and make sure my mic's on. Or 25, 5, 10, 15, 25. I use the dash action to get up there, and I'm going to stick him.
Oh, Matumba, did you remember to make the concentration saves on your shape change?
I did 3 of them right away.
And you passed?
Yeah. Yes.
I did.
Sorry, I just didn't see it and was double checking.
16 doesn't hit him. Okay, thank you. I'm done.
And still frickin' stunned.
Okay, I'll then use my Greater Weapon Master. Making sure it's away, put it back.
Oh wait, he should have had advantage on these. Not that it helped much.
All right. Glenn's feeling brave. He's going to run right up here and swing with the Staff of Power. Potentially doing some extra force damage if it hits, which it does. So I will use.
Any charge is good for a D6.
Yep. 1, 2. Let's just go with 3. So. Wrong guy. What a pain to just drag it over to me. 2, 3. Now finally the other roll. 17.
Matumba.
I'm recharging just fine, but this time I'll just smack him with my tentacle. And unfortunately I miss.
He's stunned, so you have advantage.
No. That's
Nora.
Does a 19 miss? Drag it over, Elder. Yeah.
So Nora.
He hit a nerve in his foot.
He's got a lot of noise.
So the giant suddenly shudders and splits open as energy is ripped out of her and goes flying off into the distance.
Pew 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 pew.
And stay out.
That initial meteor swarm just really did a lot.
That made us win. Yes.
Yeah, if we had to keep up with all the wraiths along with this guy, no way.
We would have died. Yeah, or it would have been a very intense, at the least.
And it looks like the Russians get to deal with the full-on death goddess.
Okay, so may I go to assist? I guess I may do that.
Stand by, I need to reread this section. I don't remember it well enough.
All right.
The chattering teeth of the skulls on the ceiling reach a fever pitch and frenetic pace, and a high... Oh, shoot, I forgot. You guys have been supposed to make You guys have had to do concentration spells to... concentration checks to cast spells. Oh, well. The chattering teeth of the skulls, frenetic pace, and a high-pitched whining noise emanates from one of the nearby temples. This noise is quickly followed by a wet, meaty explosion, and the unmistakable presence of raw arcane energy. The vault of gnashing teeth groans and shudders, and skulls begin to rain down from the ceiling as undead horrors pull themselves free from the necrotic shell in the floor itself. Suddenly, from behind you comes the familiar voice of Seer. "Take her down, champions! My enchantments will not hold her forever!" The air around in the chamber shimmers and crackles as raw arcane energy is woven together into a protective bubble. You quickly realize that there are multiple copies of Seer present, all focused on the enchantment. And you also realize that protecting her, while your allies finish off Kiransili, is now the only mission that truly matters.
Glenn says,
You got it, baby.
And you know, I really do love this. How do I hate thee? Let me count the ways.
Can we go for assistance? I think there is an option.
Right at the moment you have a fight to deal with.
Yeah, I'm just trying to look. Are we getting a new map or we're good?
Stay here.
Understand, stay.
Good dog.
Sorry, it was counting out 10 monsters.
Hey, I totally respect having to do all this stuff, so don't think that we think you're not doing your job, because you're doing an awesome job.
I guess you can call Flumps a monster. Flame Skull.
I prefer Flumps.
Something wrong with there being flame skulls? I think you guys now see why I was so distracted setting this up. So, who got the killing blow?
No,
I got the killing note. No, it was him over there. Yeah, him. Oh, yeah. No,
You know what? I think we're just going to start from the top of the initiative. Now, if I can just find Death Zombie number 2. And it would like to have a word. So fireball's a 20-foot radius, right?
Yes.
correct.
Oh, look, it can catch 3 of you in it. Oh, look, it can catch 3 of you in a fireball. I'm almost regretting my choice, but... if I'd gone with a single target opponent fight, you would have slaughtered it.
That's a chance I'm willing to take.
Dosrithian, you've got 3 zombies in front of you.
Hmm.
Oh, I forgot to mention, you do see the sphere that Seer is casting, and you can, in fact, aid Seer if you'd like. So you guys have the option of moving to another Tier 4 table, as long as it's not inside Seer's dome. You have the option of bolstering Seer's ritual. And, of course, if you can clear this encounter, it does good things. 35 damage. I can't make that con save.
Looks like Dosrithians is doing good things.
And this Flame Skull goes ahead and hits its own position with Fireball. It's almost like it's immune to fire and doesn't give a... Glint, thy turn.
Glint says, "Wait a damn second," and casts Time Stop
Oh!
for 3 rounds. On the first round, he will cast... on the first round, he will cast True Seeing on himself and move. And on the second round, he will cast Greater Invisibility on himself, which is concentration. So he gets that. And he'll also move. And on the last round, he will cast a grease spell right here that perhaps the fighter can use for tactical advantage somehow. Not quite sure, but maybe. And he'll move again. To the corner and pass. Did the True Seeing reveal anything other than what I see on the map
No,
already?
it's just a mass of zombies and monsters and nasties.
Okay, I'm going to bookkeep and next turn.
Matumba, you're in Elder Brain form, correct?
Yeah, so it hits.
You take 16 damage and con save.
Yeah.
And I assume the 11 hits. So con save. And you've been applying the you've been tracking the damage, correct?
Yeah, doing just that.
Are you remembering to roll the save for the brain and not yourself?
And why is that? Okay, could you please bring me the the stat block again? Sorry.
Yeah,
okay,
but on the other
has-
hand, Shape Change does let you retain access to your features. I'm assuming you picked up Resilient Con?
I'm a resilient con, so I'm proficient, and the brain.
So you'd actually have a plus
constitution-
11 on your save.
The brain constitution is higher than mine.
So yeah, you're good. For some reason, I thought the brain had a lower con. Brains! I want you for your brains!
I will go ahead and sorry, I'm still on. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and cast shield.
I take it that means you're a mist?
My armor class is presently at 21, so yes, that's a miss. And I'm out of first levels.
So the next Flame Skull throws 5 darts of magic missile at you, so you take 20 damage. Oh, crud! You shielded. You're immune. Never mind.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Matumba.
Okay, so Mind Blast for everyone. Not everyone, except
Everyone
the
within 60
topmost
feet.
skulls.
So
Okay,
go ahead and roll it.
I probably should have coded it for myself, as I can target it through the brain.
Oh, that's just annoying.
So I think like 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 13 intelligence saves.
Stand
And
by.
34 damage. Yeah.
There, you should have access to use that Matum.
Oh yeah, Elder Brain on the combat tracker.
Nora, why are you expecting a bless?
I thought he said he was casting a bless. That's why I was confused. My bad.
It did sound like that, but maybe not.
Blast.
Oh, blast.
Oh, okay. My bad. Sorry.
Dang, look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 11, 12. So 300 damage. That is amazing.
And I assume that's your turn?
Yeah.
You just did 300 damage.
Sorry, I fly up 15 feet.
Putting you out of range of the zombies.
Yeah, probably getting attacks of opportunity though.
Good point.
Oh.
Oh, you're tracking the damage. Sorry, I just dropped on him, but you took 10.
I'm rather damaged in the brain area.
Pinky and the brain, 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 brain. Nora.
Okay, Nora's going to run over here, so he gets an opportunity to attack on me. And then I'm going to cast Air Image and Hide. I'm done.
You're a rogue. You're hidden.
Okay, meanwhile, Kiransari was banished back.
And I'm out of spells. Except for my Mage Hand, which will be coming up shortly.
Wait, Cransley died?
Yeah.
In that case, we're done.
Who died?
The big bad.
Oh, that paladin?
Trying to find the right block to read.
By the way, I haven't checked at the chat log, Nora's player, but considering the amount, I'm pretty sure your haste made me avoid a few hits. So thanks.
So you guys see a hand. Sorry, trying to find the right thing. You see a hand reach in, a gigantic, enormous, opaque 5-fingered hand covered in rings and scars reaches out of the ceiling. It reaches out and a glowing ember is pulled from the goddess's chest, ripped away and into the hand in the blink of an eye.
I think she needs that.
You can give me a religion or arcana check, as you all receive a charm of vitality. Yeah, you have no clue what the hell just happened here. So, the Charm of Vitality allows you to once gain the benefits of drinking a potion of vitality.
Nice.
Which basically means that for the next 24 hours you can max out any hit die you roll. And at this point, we're done. You win.
Yay! Thank you very much, sir.
Hip hip hooray, that was a fun module.
Thank you guys for carrying my butt since I couldn't roll to save my tuchus.
Yeah, no problem.
So, yeah, you guys get max XP.
Oh, hell yeah.
33,000.
You hear that, stream? 33,000 is what we got.
I mean, you guys were 12 XP short before I threw the zombie. 1,200 XP short before I threw the zombies at you. I'm sure the zombies come up to 1,200.
I would think.
Because they're worth 1,800 each, and there were 10 of them. Additionally, who likes the sound of 15,000 gold pieces?
Wow.
Additionally, there is... Wait a sec. Wait, stand by.
Not all at once.
So, one of you, in addition to a cloak of invisibility, which amongst its other abilities, allows you to sprout undead spider legs and gain a climb speed of 30 feet on stone and webs for 10 minutes. You also gain a blessing of protection for one player, or one character.
And that's what is the
Blessing of
plus
protection, permanent +1 to AC and saving throws.
Does that count as a magic item?
Yes.
Cloak on invisibility is invisible all the time.
I bet you it's controlled by the hood or something like that.
I can't find it. I don't think it's in the SRD. One moment, I have to dig out the actual DMG.
I'll do it.
The mummy during the fight was actually under the effect of greater invisibility from the cloak. But that was because of the ritual. Yeah, it's... Oh, there he has it for you.
Doris, how many magic items do you have?
I don't think I have a lot. I think I have like 3.
Type it in, please. I didn't hear what you said.
So everyone who is interested in the cloak, please type out your number of items now.
Well, I am interested, but I'm more interested in the bless.
Fair enough. Would you guys rather do the blessing first?
Okay.
Please state your number of items in chat if you're interested in the item. Glint and Nora are tied, so please roll off.
Oh, I hate you on so many levels.
And,
Glint.
Did William confirm that he doesn't want it?
I'm trying to understand the item. Is it like greater invisibility or regular invisibility?
Okay, pause. Other players asked, and we're going to do the blessing of protection first. Are you interested in the blessing of protection?
Yes, but do you require to increase the magic count for that?
Yes.
Okay, so it's linked to an item. I have to get an item too.
It's linked to your magic item count. It's not a physical item, but it is linked to your count and is not tradable.
Okay.
So if you're interested, you only have 4 items and it goes to you.
I mean, really, you get all the items if you want them.
Correct.
I'll get the blessing.
All right, congratulations. Blessing goes to Dosrithian. So Seer comes by and looks at Dosrithian and smiles. My dear, you were truly invaluable in this fight. Your determination and power and strength on the front lines held the line and pushed it forward even when all hope seemed lost. Allow me to give you a blessing once given to me by the goddess. And now I've lost the page.
Haven't heard of that goddess yet. And I lost the page.
I'll stop giving your DM a hard time.
That means I get the item because he gave you a hard time.
The goddess Savras, the god of divination and fate, many years ago gave this to me, and both he and I now believe that you have earned this reward. And she reaches up, grabs Dosrithian's head, pulls it down, and kisses him on the forehead.
Does it leave lipstick mark?
No.
Yeah,
And then he's allowed to motorboat.
you know what? I really want the cloak too, but if Nora's gonna use it, I'm going to let it to her. I think it's much better for advantage for rogue.
Yeah, the cloak does not give greater invisibility. It's effectively regular invisibility by my reading. Actually, no, wait.
I read it as greater.
No, you're right. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, it's greater.
Matumba gets a cloak because he's only got 6.
So
I've got 8.
Matumba has 6 items. Does anyone else want the cloak? Going once?
It does one.
Yep, 8.
Oh, Dosrithian wants it?
But I don't want both of them. So
Okay, so you give the cloak to Matumba.
So it's going to Matumba, going twice.
no, I'll pick it, but maybe somebody else can have the blessing.
$12 on blessing roll.
Okay, so you're saying that you're going to, instead of going for the blessing, you want the cloak?
I don't want to take both items. I don't think players are going to like that. So.
Oh, okay, you have the fewest number of items at the table. Which one do you want? And you do have the right to take both if you so choose.
I'll take the cloak.
Okay, so the blessing goes to Glint, and you get the kiss on the cheek.
Logging.
Does it get pluses on saving throws as well?
+1 to AC, +1 to all saves.
Okay, I'll take that if no one minds, as I have the next count.
Yep.
Okay, in that case, Glint and I are both out. Woo! Alright, Clint. That's weird.
Alright,
We're good.
so she waits for the brain to turn back into a humanoid form before she kisses it.
Too bad, Glint.
That's all right. I have 8.
Rastal Sean addresses the assembly. The plains of Vasa are littered with debris and the Reaper's claws have shattered. A huge amount of necrotic energy was released into the world, and Seer's interactions with the Weave and the Underdark leave more questions than answers. But even with that, we know now that the Drow plot has been quieted, and by our combined efforts, we have once more stymied what should have been an unknowable plot. The Fire Giants have been put down and given their final death. Trust does not come easy to me, but know this. I know that your actions here today will have lasting effect upon our lands, and I trust that you will keep us all in your minds as the years come on. Glory to the heroes, to the Moonsea, and to Faerun!
Glory!
Any of you who have ever died before and been brought back feel a momentary twinge as if your very life essence was drained for a moment.
Feel a twinge or not? Can't remember.
I have never died, so no twinge.
Oh, I nearly forgot. Right after Seer kisses Glint, she crumples away to ash.
She kissed Matumba.
Okay, once she kisses Matumba, she crumples away to ash.
Because he's hot like fire.
I was going to make some mention about the cranium and the kiss, but we're just leaving it alone.
So all of you gain access to Gatekeeper of the Divine. The teleportation circle allowed a large host of angelic solars and planetars to temporarily enter Faerun. They represent the pinnacle of the lawful good alignment, and some of their qualities have rubbed off on you. You desire to pursue the greater good whenever possible, and wish to work within the limits of the law. Though you are not beholden to these desires, they are strong. If you change your alignment to lawful good, or are already there, you have advantage on charisma checks with solars, planetars, lawful good clerics, and paladins.
Thanks for the text.
And wow, the defeat stuff is nasty. You get 10 downtime days. And everyone gains 2 renown points.
And a secret mission.
Nope.
The Harper did, didn't they?
Nope.
So the XP was 33, you said, right?
33,000. So what we've got, for those who are aware of the issue, what we've got here is another case of an author being careless with the use of the phrase secret mission. This is not a secret mission. It is a special mission. But he uses the phrase secret mission everywhere except the rewards section.
You said the total gold was 13k?
15k.
15 div 4?
No, each.
Oh my god. Holy.
Yes, no, it's... Welcome to Tier 4 if you haven't played at Tier 4 before.
Oh, first tier 4 game. I mentioned that earlier.
For me.
So, congratulations, everyone. There is an hour and 40 odd minutes before the next game. I'd like to go get my dinner in the microwave.
I understand, sir. Thank you very much. So
Thanks,
we got the 1 story reward. That's it on that, and we got the experience and the XP. We're all good. Thank you.
Leave the server up for a minute. Thanks.
Server's staying up.
Excellent.
I'm just going to leave the server up while I go do dinner. That way it's up if anyone tries to join.
Dang, 3k short of 18.
I hate when that happens.
Might have to
Hey,
DM XP
DM.
that one. Yeah.
No, he
I
gave
have
us
a bunch
back.
in the bank.
And what tier are you running for the next slot?
I'm running another Tier 4. I hope everyone had a good time.
Yeah, it was fun. Thanks. You did good, man. You know the rules
Extremely well.
Yeah.
And you give us reminders. It was nice.
I have always been... There are times when I'm prepared to be a gotcha DM. Usually it's when I've put the thing right in front of you and you're just being too stupid. For example, okay, now you guys have opened the Rononomicon and you have to dread the lesson. My Tuesday night game, one of the players, 13 years old, comes with his father, is not very good at role-playing. And decided out of nowhere, okay, my cleric's going to worship Ganondorf, the evil god of oozes and slimes, renowned for having such a bad temper that when he was turned down for some evening entertainment by Loth, that he slipped all oozes and slimes everywhere of their intelligence permanently. So, he decides it's a good idea to worship this god, and stuff happens, and I'm like, okay, fine, you've gotten the god's attention. An amulet appears around your neck, bearing the god's emblem. This amulet gives you the ability to treat all your character levels as cleric levels for the purposes of determining spell slots and spells known, or spells prepared. It also gives him the ability to wild shape into oozes, and a couple of other goodies.
Nice.
Every other character who's gotten a major artifact has had downsides to their artifact. None of their artifacts are powerful, but they aren't, oh, now you're a primary spellcaster too. powerful. That's a huge difference. So, everyone else at the table was like, okay, I'm stepping away from you because there's a trap here. He proceeds to use the amulet heavily. Oh, look, your blood is turned acidic. Uses it more. Oh, look, you're becoming uber flexible. He continues to use it. Oh, look, you're now so flexible, your arms are like Harry Potter's in that scene where his bones get deleted. And he's like, oh, how do I reverse this? Roll me Arcana. Oh, yeah, so, something about this amulet is causing progressive damage. If you stop using it, you should be good. He continues using it. At the end of the session, I inform him, yeah, you just melted.